Once again, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Welcome to the weekly Warships game. It is a overcast but not cold day for me. I'd say it's on the warm side for being so heavily overcast. But yes, we will be playing World of Warships. So, without further ado, let's get into this. It's warm and raining for me. The last couple of days have been almost dry, but with thunder and lightning. A very classic Australian storm. No rain, warm weather, thunder and lightning. If this was the middle of summer, I would be more worried about bushfire, but it's still, everything's still pretty damp. So, the idea that it is, that there will be a fire, much lower than usual. But it is a very summer storm. If this was, I don't know, 20 years ago in Australia, I would have been sitting out on the veranda, watching the storm roll by, watching the lightning in the sky, drinking a beer. Because that's the Australian way. We like watching storms. I used to do it when I was a kid. Used to sit on the patio of my old place. Miranda. I said veranda. There's a V there. Veranda, Yuki. Do Americans know what a veranda is? I don't know if that's a... I'm assuming you guys have a different name for it. I would have... Can't, you got... Really? You don't know what a veranda is? I assume you guys know what a patio is, right? Patio. Oh, look, they've got a thing here to explain it. Patio. Patio versus veranda. What's the difference? So a patio is a ground level paved outdoor area, often at the back of the house, that may or may not have a roof. A veranda is a roofed structure attached to the exterior walls of the house, typically on the ground level, that often wraps around one side or more sides of the building. It's a very common thing in a lot of country houses in Australia. Even some city houses will have verandas. It's just basically your roof extends over the exterior of your house to shade the exterior walls, to stop the exterior walls from being yeah, porch, of course. Yeah, porch. That's what you guys would call it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's just to stop the exterior walls from getting direct sunlight. Yeah, no, a gazebo is a standalone structure. A veranda is part of your house. But yeah, it's basically very common here. Most houses have some kind of veranda to stop the sun hitting the walls directly. on certain parts of the house, especially the parts that are facing the direction the sun comes from. Like, I have a veranda on the front of my house and on the back of my house. And so does literally every house on my street. Yeah, yeah, that's more. Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, so a porch for you guys, yeah. Yeah, basically just to stop direct sunlight. In Australia, they get quite big. I don't know how big they get in the US, but they can stick out a long way from houses in Australia. Because you don't, depending where you are, you don't want the sun touching your house at all. So, yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, we call them verandas. Are you seeing a picture? Yeah, yeah, that's literally it, but ours are bigger. They stick out further. Also, because structurally, we don't have to worry about things like snow. So, you know, if it's literally just tin sheets that extend off of your house, held up by a wooden pole every now and then, that's fine. But yeah, pretty much exactly like that. Yeah, yeah, we don't gotta worry about snow. Oh, man! Let's try and get rid of this Yamagiri. These little fuckers are dangerous. Oh my god, that Prince Adalbert is just running at us. Really don't want to be here for this. Alright, he's fine. What did I have for breakfast, Yuki? I haven't had anything. I rolled out of bed, had a coffee, and then went live. I'll have breakfast afterwards. You realize it's still the morning by the time I stop streaming. I also have never been much of a breakfast eater. Because it takes me so long to wake up, I find when I eat food, I go back to sleep. So... Really hoping to get some fires. I'm not landing many hits. But yeah, I've never, even when I was working, I wasn't much of a breakfast eater. I would, even when I was doing like actual hard labor, I would still basically, maybe eat some toast in the morning. What was that shot? Is that a ricochet? Must have been a ricochet. For breakfast in the afternoon. The coffee's rubbish and the bacon's always hot and cheap. Where? Oh my god! Old but he's gonna angle away. Little shit. But we'll start pressuring this Colbert to start wiggling, at the very least. It's quite hard to hit these fucking things when they're running away from you. He's very fast and very slippery. Oh, man.
Schießt einfach auf dieses Schiff.
We don't have to worry about torpedoes from a Colbert, at least. Ah. Vincent's shooting HE at me as well, so that's fine. I can do a full 180 here. Fucking... Let's make the Colbert work for it. I'm not gonna sail into him. And we can make him work for it. Start shooting the St. Vincent. Ugh, I gotta get my aim in. Where am I shooting? Keep an eye on that map, because that Colbert's going to come back and start shooting us again. A fire would be nice, game. Thank you. Woo! How the fucking Hindenburg dev strike that? Ah, welcome in, Cam. The government is made of bees. Dr. Bees! How are you doing, Cam? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so their last battleship is just over here somewhere running away. Can I hit that buffalo? No. I don't think I can. Oh. 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 Nah. My team is throwing. He still only got HE loaded, so not really worried about. Oh my god! Thank you, Panther, for the hydrate.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Do love a good lizard. My team is like hard throwing, man. Oh my fucking god. I have to just keep slinging. Oh my god, he still has HE loaded. Okay.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Ah, womp womp indeed. Like, my team threw that so fucking hard. Dying in this game is an eventuality. It's not about living forever in your boat. It's about trading as well as you can. Which I wish people would, like figure out, right? It's okay to lose your ship. Right? It does suck, obviously. You want to try and survive for as long as possible. But in the process of surviving, yeah, you need to be getting value out of what you're doing.
Das andere Team hat fast gewonnen. Zeit für ein
Like,
Comeback.
most of my team died up, like half of my team died up at A. So, okay. A lot of guys died defending this, but that was fine. We still had 50% of my team, and we'd taken out a good sizable chunk of the enemy team. Alright? But then, instead of using these two islands here to take cover from the enemy that was pushing through this funnel, they also just sail into the cap in the open. And now the enemy team is using these two islands to shelter themselves or come around the sides. So now these guys are in the middle. They can't angle their ships correctly, right? So you like, there's a ship over here. You try and point your bow towards it like this a bit. Instead, you get slapped from here or slapped from here. It like, there's just... Like, at this point, the Yamagiri has less than 2 minutes. Unless he hits torpedoes on the St. Vincent, he's not killing the St. Vincent. The only ship he could kill in that 2-minute window would be the Gibraltar. If he came up next to the Gibraltar and the Gibraltar had its guns facing away from him. Because the Gibraltar will just delete him in a single volley. But at this point of the game, there's also no point in not doing anything. Got less than a minute. You still have to pay the repair cost on your ship, whether you fucking win or lose, die or live. Just go hunt the Gibraltar. And yeah, he used like really short range torpedoes too. Oh well. No, you don't pay for ammo. There's like a general, yeah, there's like a general resupply cost that covers like the repair and resupply of the ship in general. That's all it costs. I'll show you at the end. There's like a credits and XP, and you see there's a spent here. There you go. Service and ammunition resupply. Even without premium, there's still a 15% discount. But yeah, there's a general restock cost. It's never that much. I mean, look, even without a premium account, I made more, like so much more than I lost here. And I don't have good modifiers on this ship. These are pretty much basic modifiers. So the real kicker for the real kicker difference wise between a premium and a non-premium account is you can see that I earned a little bit more in credits. Not much. It's really the ship experience. Yeah, like the resupply cost. I don't even know why they have a resupply cost in this fucking game. It's just, I guess it's just so there's a money sink, so people don't just like endlessly build up money constantly. And it's also, it will cost you if you do dumb shit and just get yourself killed like super quick, right? Like if you just sail in, do nothing, and explode, you're going to find you make like no money and your service cost is actually going to start chipping away at you. Especially if you don't have premium. But yeah, the only real difference between premium and non-premium is the XP. That's the real kicker. It's not even like that big of a difference. It used to be much more, but like the difference between non-premium and premium these days is actually not even that. Like, it's not even that big. Like, you can see, like, earned 1,141, earned 1,800. Well, obviously, this adds up over time. That's what makes, like, the premium worth it. If you play a lot of time consistently, then premium's worth it. But if you're playing this game, like, super casual, like, there's no real, like, crazy shit for being premium. It used to be, but they've leveled it out pretty well, to be honest. They've leveled it out so that people that play the game hardcore, premium is worth it. If you don't play the game hardcore, then, I mean, premium's not premium. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. It's like the event pass. I mean, I don't even buy these things. I don't even buy the event passes. You can if you want. If you want the extra steel and extra coal, you could buy it, but I mean, fuck it. I need to... Did I do my Liberty Harbor shit? I haven't done my Liberty Harbor stuff for the day, so let me do this shit real quick. 40 bomb or rocket hits. Alright, so I gotta play aircraft carriers. Set fires and torpedo hits. So yeah, the game is encouraging me to play aircraft carriers. If there's any aircraft carrier haters in the audience, I suck it up, sunshine. aircraft carriers are a surface warship. Oh my god, give me the points. Boop, boop, boop. Oh! You can only send cruisers? Fine, I shall send a whole bunch of big cruisers. I should be able to upgrade. Oh, I'm just short. Alright, well, we get to play. We're encouraged to play some aircraft carrier. It doesn't happen very often that the game encourages you to play aircraft carriers. So I'm a little bit pumped. I like aircraft carriers. I'm really fucking bad at aircraft carriers, but I like playing aircraft carrier. I was better when the aircraft carriers were RTS. I'm definitely not as good as I used to be with aircraft carriers. Alright, thank you for showing up, Lucky Wolf. Yes, take care and I will see you later. I'm sure I will see you in another stream at some point. I am everywhere. Ooh. I quite literally am in so many people's streams. Look at my beautiful Japanese bombers. Let's go make somebody upset. One last thing I must do before I leave. What is it you must do before you leave? Oh my god, thank you so much, Wolf. Top gifter, easy. Thank you so much, Wolf. That's fair. Top gifter, easy. That is fair. That is fair. Of course it's a Groningen, man. Every time I play fucking CV, there's always one anti-aircraft DD. Good night, take care, and thank you so much. It means a ton. We'll take that. That's a bomb hit. Oh, look. Hey, look. I'm allowed to get excited about it. It means a ton to me. Alright? I'm allowed to get excited about it. Leave me alone. It's just nice, alright? It's just nice, and I'm just saying thank you. Now, go take care of yourself. They didn't bounce. That's so unfortunate. See, it's nuanced shit like that I don't understand. I don't play enough aircraft carriers. Like, I don't play them consistently enough to understand shit like that. That little bit of island height just cost me my fucking bombs. Not doing anywhere near enough damage. I've landed like a single bomb and 2 torpedoes. I am failing hard right now as an aircraft carrier. Although this Puerto Rico's put himself in a bit of a bad spot, and I'm going to make it even worse for him. Oh my dude, you are fucking dead. Oh shit, there's a Schlieffen over here as well. I mean, I'll kill all those planes. That's good for me. Ah, well. Everyone's just like consistently eating the massive amounts of torpedoes whenever I show up. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that's, you lucky son of a bitch. Oh, that's not particularly useful to anyone at AP bombers. At least I'm a Yamato hull, so they can't just quite, like, I guess delete me, is the term. Not that it's gonna matter, my team has no caps. Ah, hello. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, he just dev strike my fucking... There's so little you can do against that. Rip. What can I say but rip?
Na gut.
I'm playing aircraft carrier more my speed. Could do some memey stuff with FDR. Your eyes are side stones falling from the sky. Ba, 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 ba. Still a bit clutch. Oh my god. Well, dog attack. Hello, Walter. Hello, Walter. Hello, Walter. Be gentle. Savage boy. Savage boy. Savage boy. Be gentle. Ew. Gooey goobers all over my arms. Such a excited puppy. I want this aircraft carrier so much. I want the ocean. Fucking Walter. I love my dog. He's so goofy. Alright, let's go spot for our team. Now, the thing about FDR as an aircraft carrier, the planes have a lot of HP. The planes are very slow. You can only strike once every 25 seconds, but you get a lot of planes in a actual striker platform. So like in a full launcher, you can see there's a lot of planes. I'm carrying a lot of rockets. Am I as fast as Ocean? God no. Ocean gets jets. Alright, we got a Napoli, a Ruprecht. Let's throw some rockets at this Napoli. There's a Trump whose fighter is going to attack me. What do we got? Clausewitz, a Shimakaze, Duncan. This is what I mean though, I'm just like kind of like cruising through their anti-aircraft. I'm like, la la la. Oof. Now he's going to immediately repair those two fires. So we grab ourselves the dive bombers, which FDR's dive bombers are kind of just peak. We want to get over there as quickly as fucking possible. Now, Ocean's going to attack a lot faster than us. Like, consistently a lot faster. Because, I mean, he has fucking jet planes. Does make, you know, things a little bit awkward when, you know, the other aircraft carrier has fucking jet planes. And I'm still using big, slow fucking... Petro. Petro's fucking AA now. Alright, that Duncan is like super fucked now. He's got a triple permafire. Although Duncan does have super heal, doesn't it? Now, I also know how annoying a fucking Trump is, so we're gonna fly our planes over here and find this fucker. Because it's so annoying to be in a battleship and just constantly getting, like, doinked by this guy. Blorp. Right. No more airstrikes from him. There's a Yoshino all the way back here. That's interesting positioning. Quite extra interesting how they're like willing to hard turn into me. So we're just gonna dump that early because nothing much is gonna happen there that's of any fucking interest. Underestimate the speed a bit. It should still be 3 torpedoes, that's fine. But my team is like all dead. I just realized fucking half my team is dead. And I'm not very good at killing destroyers. Because those bombs take a long ass time to fall. Cold flames. Ah, that's so annoying. My entire team is just dead. I really don't want to be wasting my strikes on the fucking destroyer. Oh, my life! Ah, boy, turn out. Yeah, boy, always turn out. Always turn out. Makes my job so much easier. I'm surprised that this Duncan is still alive. This guy should have died at the start of the fucking game. Oh, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. I mean, my game's over, but I'll take it. We can't win every game, especially when an entire flank collapses like that. What are those torpedoes aimed at? That might be some of the worst fucking torpedoes I've ever seen. What?
Na gut. Weiter.
Oh, wow, we're farming. We got our torpedo hits and some rocket. We got 33 rocket hits. Sometimes you just have to face the fact that it's not a winning fight. Yazavi. Oh, really? They want me to play... What do we get? Oh, we got a Polish camo! I fucking love the Polish boats. Alright, that's cool. That was a Polish event. Grand Voyage. Ba ba ba. Wife in their beds. Ba, ba, ba. Naked and already wet. Alright, so we got all of those done at least. The grind. The grind never ends, for one must grind. Salvage for victory. Bliskovica 52. Celebrate Poland's National Independence Day and Polish Navy Day with a new Salvage for Victory event. Exchange your steel research points for a Bliskovica 52. Now, the thing is, she's a tier 9. Bliska was a large, yeah, so a tier 9. So what does repair party? Oh, she gets the French quirk. Damage taken is reduced after the ship loses part of her HP. Long firing range. HE shells have high armor penetration. High main battery firing rate. Yeah, she's not a torpedo boat. High top speed, small turning circle, high detectability. Oh my god, she gets radar. The fucking everything has radar now. Really, we can cash in. It's so much steel. That's never worth it. You can only do 100% with fucking... Yikes. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to get that because I've spent shit on other things. That's a little sad. Grand Voyage. We have shit to cash in, though. Oh, shit. I got 1,300. I haven't done this in a few days. Only steel. Ah, so much. That's so much steel to just get. Ah, delicious. Let's go back to the Grand Voyage thing. What do we need for the Johnny? I'm only at 58%. Fucking Jesus. Really want Ocean. Still need 25. Like, that is such a cool fucking camo. Like, the art department for World of Warships is so good. I love that. I love that so much. The art department's so good. They knock it out of the park like every fucking time. Like every ship model looks fucking amazing. Time to touch, I feel this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Ugh. Cash in all of this shit. Oh, sweet, 7 days of premium. What hurts my soul is if we go to Armory and we go back to that fucking Salvage for Victory thing. I get why it's limited, right? But I don't even have 18 days worth. Yikes, I can't even do the... You only get 1% for if you put in 18 days worth of premium time and you can only take it up to 30% with that. That's what hurts my soul. We should also now be able to... Well, I'm dancing for you. Fuck yeah. Max level military port. Let's go. Send Mechlin on that. Instantly get 2,000 for that one. Look at that. I love that. That's good. Alright. Let's go play some Des Moines. I wonder when the new rank season's gonna start. Excuse me. On the dance floor. You're alone on the dance floor. Yo, let's go. Some Fleetwood Mac. We're gonna listen to Tusk. Such an old fucking song.
Gut, sag mir, was ich tun muss.
Des Moines. King Dick of the Tier 10 cruisers. There is no other cruiser that does what a Des Moines does. Rapid fire, 203 millimeter guns. High damaging HE, high damaging AP with extra improved angles, radar, hydro, good anti-aircraft. The only thing she lacks on in this day and age is armor. Which is only a problem against ships like Incomparable. Yeah, it's the only one on the enemy team that has big guns. Big gun battleships are always gonna fucking hurt. Alright, it's just the price we pay for the modern age of World of Warships. Napoli doing Napoli things. It don't care about nobody. that's a mine. Mischief.
This
Is no good. Ah.
The
Beast is demonic in nature. Icky, no good. Thank you, Yuki. Grab the grand shape! Fucking. And a stretch? Alright, fucking. Fucking stretch and a fucking hydrate on top of each other. This is gonna get real awkward real quick.
Aber wir können immer noch gewinnen.
Yeah. Really don't want to get slapped by the fucking William over there, who's just gonna bomb me. Really not looking forward to that. I will hydrate in a second as well, Yuki.
I'm in danger.
I am extremely in danger, thank you. The level of danger right now is extreme. Here it comes. Time to eat shit, I guess. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he missed! No! I'm getting radar! Fuck you, Des Moines! Getting counterplayed by my own fucking class of ship. Fuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck behind this rock. I can't do anything. Surprise, nerds! Where's his guns? He's looking for me. He's waiting for me to turn. Come out and turn.
Das andere Team hat fast gewonnen.
How does a Harlan get a devastating stroke? It's got like the weakest torpedoes in history. What?
Geschützt, Tim! Du bist repariert!
I would like my rear turret, please.
Ist online. Alles sollte repariert sein.
Yeah, I just get peeled open here like a tin can. Yeah. Ah! No! Oh, we die! We salute! We salute you! To be continued very much, yes. We'll be going straight back in. To be continued right now. I will have a good game in the Des Moines. Hydration is key. Ba-da-ba. Don't you have stream soon, Yuki? Forever. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, fizzy bubbly drink. Yuki, aren't you supposed to be getting ready for stream?
Gut, sag mir, was ich tun muss.
You're still in the middle of a sabaton. Still in the middle of a sabaton. I'll be pretty damn sure you still be streaming. Probably a bad idea to go out that way.
Hier sind sie!
Oh, Worcester? My light cruiser adversary. Ah, Ohio. Ohio has big guns. Oh, they've got a lot of big guns, actually. Ohio, Prussian, and Incomparable all have large guns. They are all large gun battleships. Oh, shit. What is he doing? Oh, he has belt armor. I was gonna say, there's no way he has enough belt armor to tank that. Yeah, go away. Yeah, helpful if I could aim. The Ohio is gonna have a window on me here, isn't he? Well, but actually, I don't think he will. Alright, let's get in there and slap his booty. It's booty slapping time. Hello, Rune. Get the fuck out of here, sunshine.
Überall Feuer! Oh, frieren wir nicht. Online, alles sollte repariert sein.
Be gone! Mine? Stop setting me on fire. Oh, holy shit! Alright, there's the Ohio.
Patch ist online, alles sollte repariert sein. Das andere Team hat fast gewonnen. Zeit für ein Comeback.
Really? What? Dude, my team just keeps dying on like one side of the map so fast. Should have killed that fucking other cruiser though. I got overwhelmed by fucking targets though. I was like, what do I shoot? This is not a great map for DM.
Musstest warten, was?
If you're wondering why, it's because these islands suck fuck. In fact, that side of the map technically has an advantage with that island.
Gut, sag mir, was ich tun muss.
Not a great advantage, but it is an advantage because you can shoot over that island and take cover behind it. And as everybody knows is key for the lovely Des Moines is she likes islands. You use islands. Islands are your friends. Islands are your waifu. Hug the shit out of her. Because that's where you need to be. Don't really want to be on this side of the island because we can get shot from both over there, there, and like out there, and it's very hard to angle. But then, you know, this side of the island kind of sucks ass too, but at least we can kind of like angle in here, and if we need to escape, we can whip out that way. So it's not terrible. Ugh, terrible. Lufthansa!
Informationen sind der helle Sieg.
Oh, and a Burrows. Interesting.
Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht!
Stay away from the torpedoes. Deep water torpedoes hurt. As that fucking Schlieffen finds out.
An alle, nehmt dieses Schiff ins Visier!
Schlieffen and Prince Adalbert coming down the middle. Ooh, incomparable shooting at me. Fuck. Oh my god, the fucking incomparable, man. Nice hitbox game. What is my fucking rock? What are my shells hitting? Can see that they're hitting nothing. Anger. Your ass, you sleep with your bomb. No squealing, remember that's all.
Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht!
Sunshine. I'm back. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on.
Es ist gefährlich, allein loszuziehen.
Interesting. Another Lucian? Alright, cool. God, Lucian fires so fast. It's not a high damage game, but we did our job of defending this cap. What do you do though? I can't poke my nose out when there's an incomparable there because I mean you saw what the incomparable did to me. 50% of my HP and it's with 2 shells. Yeah, I don't think you kill me, buddy. I'm pretty confident about that one.
Anders als der Kuchen.
Yeah, he missed the other 4. I'm fucking lucky he missed the other 4. Alright, he gets 6 guns. He gets 6 fucking... Well, 6 shells. Is it? Yeah. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's 6. 6 shells. 3 guns. 6 barrels. They're fucking ginormous. And they're like purpose-built for killing things like Des Moines. Like, it's disgusting. Incomparable is disgusting. I'm like, he must have fucked up his shot too, because Incomparable's really accurate. This thing is a fucking meme. Look at 508 millimeter fucking guns. Look how ridiculous they look on the hull. Look how ridiculous these guns look on this boat. Like, what is this shit? Look how skinny this thing is. Like, I don't even think this is an actually feasibly possible hull for these guns. I don't think this is wide enough to deal with the recoil of firing these guns. This is a pure fantasy boat. This would never work. Like, look how far you rotate these, and they're gonna stick out to like here. That's so far over the side of the boat. I mean, but that's the thing. It doesn't. Like, you can see the waterline, right? For fuck's sake, I did it again. And it doesn't bulge out underwater. Alright, this is a... From an engineering standpoint, this is impossible. Like, you couldn't fire all of these guns at once. You would have to, like, single fire each barrel. And even then, the roll on the boat would be massive. 508 millimeters. This is bigger than Yamato. These guns are bigger than the Yamato. Like, those guns are fucking enormous. It's just not at 508. $508. Like, that's an insane... Yeah, that is a huge gun. Alright, that is an insanely large shell. Alright? Yamato was a real ship. This was a real ship, the Yamato. And it's only got 460. That's the biggest guns ever put on a boat, is 460. And I mean, look how wide the hull is compared to their guns. That's what you have to do. You have to have all of this width in order to support these guns. Because you'd rotate them to the side, fire them, and then the whole ship would roll sideways. Like, where's Iowa, for instance? Look how wide Iowa is for her guns. And these are only 406s. Incomparable is actually just impossible. It's an impossible boat. And the guns are so fucking large. They're actually like fucking nuclear bombs when you get hit by one. It's an insane amount of damage. You're like, ah. Like a single shell has the potential to do 20,000 damage in the game, right? Most tier 10 battleships are around the 90,000 HP range. I mean, a little bit of maths tells you like that. That's some serious damage, and they're short fuse AP as well, which means they don't have to go through a ton of armor to actually like detonate, unlike Yamato.
Zeit zum Entspannen und ein bisschen World of Warships spielen.
20 is more than 19. You are correct.
Tun muss.
Alright. Yamato does only 14,800. To be fair though, like the Incomparable has like no armor, but its armor is essentially speed. It's a really fast battleship. Oh look, it's Hugh G. Rection.
Hier sind sie.
What a cool dude. I've always wanted to see Hugh G. Rection. Oh, spot that Smolensk for me.
Kreuzer dort drüben.
This is why you don't just smoke up randomly, by the way. Now none of us can see anything. When you're that far away getting shot at by something like a Smolensk, you just wiggle until you're undetected. I mean, he would have been almost undetected there anyway.
Hey, konzentrier dich auf dieses Schiff. Warte, Idee in Sicht. Aha, BB entdeckt.
He wants to get me in the range of his secondaries. Hello, RJ! Hello, Morrowind. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing? Thank you so much for dropping by on this beautiful day of chill warships. I'm sad as there is a Ragnar next to me. Oh. Sadness comes in many forms, and one of them is a destroyer next to me. Chinese TV shows? Crazy. Anything good on Chinese TV? Fair enough. Suppose it's no different than watching Japanese TV shows or anything like that, really. Oh, Tomb Raiders. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this fucking cur first.
Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht!
Oh. Okay, well, the enemy gearing is here. I just ate shit because I didn't realize my gearing left me. Not really. It's just another relaxing morning. Listen to some tunes, play a bit of World of Warship, relax, take it easy. Get slightly annoyed at my team. You know, just regular ass competitive gameplay of any kind. Poor tomato should not be suffering like this. I love my tomato, but she's getting bullied. Or it depends. So long as I stay roughly this position, I should be okay. Oh, he's gonna turn. Alright, we wait for him to turn. Alright. The GK is dead. My only other concern now is that there is 2 destroyers here. And I can't see them. So the AA turned on. Yes, the gearing is over there. Shimmer dumped all of his torpedoes that way. Oh, he's gonna die before I get, before my shells land. Oh, I turn faster than my guns! Oh. Life is bullshit. Alright, we take one to the nose. He's beached! Everyone shoot him, he's beached! Fucking slow ass turrets, man. No? Oh, he turned his AA off. Eee! The man learns. Well, there's one set of torpedo tubes that I don't have to worry about. Alright, he launched both sets of torpedo tubes. Gorillas is good. I love gorillas. Fuck out of here, sunshine. So annoying. Okay, auf geht's. Ah, welcome back from ads. Yeah, I said I enjoy Gorillas. I really like Gorillas. I remember, I think I was
Eure Team hat fast gewonnen.
16.
Ein Comeback.
My sister bought me one of their albums on my 16th birthday, and I just kind of fell in love with it. Is there still a Shimakaze? No. Oh, really? A non-pen off of his turret. Interesting. No sound when I pulled the trigger. That's a bug.
Flugzeug ist wieder da. Wie die Zeit vergeht beim Spielen. Nur noch 5 Minuten übrig.
The fucking Barbadino fucking thing. Other bands that I like. God, I like a lot of bands, man. I like a lot of bands. Excuse my thought pattern here. My brain is not... I listen to music from across time and space, basically. I've always liked Gorillaz. I was a big Pendulum fan back in the day. They were a Australian drum and bass. When they broke up, two of them became like Knife Party, I think they are now. I love Hilltop Hoods, who are a Australian hip-hop band. They are very good. Always liked Foo Fighters. Always liked a band called Clutch. God, I could just... Oh, wow. RJ, you know Pendulum? See? Pendulum right here. Like, fucking RJ has great taste. Pendulum were very... I think Pendulum was kind of early 2000s, maybe early 2010s was... early 2000s was kind of their peak, wasn't it, really? Or like mid 2000s? I'm trying to think when their peak was. When was the album? The album we want... Hold Your Color. I think Hold Your Color was like their big album. Let's have a look at their discography real quick. Oh, they haven't broken up apparently. They still haven't split, but I think they've gone like a lot more casual than what they used to be. I don't think Pendulum's the primary focus anymore. Because they released an album this year, 2025. I could have sworn they split. Maybe they split for a while and then came back together. I don't know. Bands do all sorts of weird shit. But I would say early 2000s was definitely kind of their peak. Yeah, look, there's a big gap between 2011 and 2018. There's nothing, which will be when they had like a little break. Yeah, like their last before that, their last major album was Immersion, which was 2010. But they're yeah, Watercolor Island, yeah, Witchcraft. I'm pretty sure that's all. I'm pretty sure that's all on the album. Hold Your Color. I mean, like their big, the big famous song that Pendulum did was Tarantula. Like, if you were a teenager to a young adult in the early 2000s, so yeah, early to late 2000s, so mid to late 2000s. It's 2007. Hold Your Color. So that's about right. Because I would have been 17. I would have been 17 when this album came out. So yeah, everybody fucking knew the song Tarantula. Absolutely everybody. Every party, every club, everywhere. Somebody always had Tarantula playing. But yeah, Hold Your Color was like their big, like, claim to fame album. Yeah. Well, it's such a different vibe, right? It's like a hugely different vibe to all the other songs on that album. Like Tarantula was such a it's just so different to the other the other songs on the album. Like all the other songs are very flowy, floaty, and then you get the more midsection, which is that more classic drum and bass. But Tarantula was like hard club drum and bass from the go. Like the whole song is hard club drum and bass. But I mean, I was a big I love electronic music. Always been like obviously growing up with like Tarantula, like with Pendulum and stuff like that. Like, and my sister's much older than me, and she was always out, parties, clubs, all kinds of shit. And I think because of the age gap between me and my sister, I spent a fair bit of time around my sister. Because she was so much older than me, it was like fascinating and interesting for me, and it was fun. It was shit that I didn't get to do I couldn't do at that young age, but I could hang around my sister and get like a glimpse of it, like a window. A window into this world of parties and all of that sort of shit. Which was, I think it was really cool. It did push me entirely away from taking any sort of drugs, though. I only used to drink and smoke cigarettes, and occasionally, maybe once in a blue moon, I'd smoke a bit of weed, but ew, parties, I know. I was a party boy. Like, I was a big party boy back in the day. Like, I'd say from the age of like 16 to 21, I spent most weekends either at house parties, clubs, fucking all sorts of shit like that, like actual clubs. Like we had pub clubs and then we had actual clubs. Other big electronic artists I like are fucking Blue Starly. Fucking Blue Starly's great. Cell Dweller. Cell Dweller has always been a staple. I love Cell Dweller. More recently, I picked up Scandroid. Scandroid has always been good as well. Like my music's all over the place. Like I said, I listen to a lot of hip hop as well, but if I listen to hip hop, it's Aussie hip hop. I love my Aussie hip hop. Aussie hip hop has a very, very, very different vibe. It's all very down to earth, telling stories, that sort of stuff. Which is... Yeah, I never got into K-pop. I mean, I like some of the songs, don't get me wrong. I like some of the songs. Wasn't really my scene, but I did like some songs that came out of it. It's just like I say that I don't like country music, but that's obviously not completely true because there are country music songs that I like. I like some country music. And there's like some all-time classic country music that you can't ignore, you know, they're like great hits of their time and stuff like that. But in general, was never a country music person. I think I had my disdain for country music when I was younger because I hang out with my friends and all of their parents would listen to country music. I think having all of my friends' parents and shit listen to country music and stuff just made me not like it. But no, it's like Aussie hip hop down to the roots is so good. But I love metal. I love rock. I love Aussie hip hop. I love electronic music. Shit. Like, I don't even know how to describe my fucking taste in music. It is so all over the place. I basically, if I find it, like if I'm listening to music, or if someone, like I hang out on people's streams obviously a lot, and if somebody's playing a song I like, I'll be like, boom, gotta find it. I save it into my Spotify, and then I check out the rest of the band. Screamo can be hit and miss. That's very much, again, like if you like it, you like it. If you don't, it's kind of hard to listen to. Yeah, obviously, I grew up in the days of, like, I grew up listening to, like, shit like Korn as well. Like, Korn was an absolute staple. Like, my sister used to listen to that shit all the time. And then I think when I became a teenager, where's Korn's audio? Fucking give me that Korn. Like, when did the fucking... Let's See You on the Other Side? Might have been See You on the Other Side, the album. My mum's a bit of a metalhead. I mean, I had every Rammstein CD. Every single Rammstein CD. Because I love Rammstein. I think they're a great band. I'd love to go see them live because I think they're incredible performers. They put on incredible live shows. And my mum stole all of my fucking albums. Like, she had this little bubble fucking yellow Hyundai, and she'd be driving down the main street of town in this bright fucking bumblebee yellow fucking little Hyundai with fucking Rammstein pumping out of the speakers. So, my mum's very much metal and rock. My dad was always much more classic musics. And then my sister was very much of her times, you know, that very 80s, 90s, you know, 80s as a teenager, 90s as an adult or a young adult. So it was all, she listened to a lot of things like fucking Eminem. Fucking Eminem before he became Eminem. When he was fucking Slim Shady and the songs were actually psycho. When Eminem was Slim Shady, the music was in, like, his songs were psycho music. Like, that shit was insane. Like, the lyrics. Yeah, so 2005, I was 15. Korn releases See You on the Other Side. Massive album. The first song on it is called Twisted Transistor. That song went fucking everywhere, and nobody knew what it was about. And it hurt my brain that nobody knew what Twisted Transistor was about. Nobody knew what the song was about. This is what I was listening to when I turned 15. This album came out and I was like, let's fucking go. And then this song comes out. I knew what it was about because my sister told me. None of my friends knew what this fucking song was about. And everybody listened to it. My mum and my sister have like no filter. My sister was super rebel. Like, I was the good kid. My sister was like the full rebel. My sister was like, she moved out of home at the age of 16. It was all parties and drugs, cigarettes, alcohol, everything. She always wore fucking Doc Marten boots and short hair. Fucking, my sister is like 5'10", 45 kilos, and I watched fucking absolutely huge blokes panic and run away from her when I was a kid because she took nobody's shit. I love my sister. My sister's great. But this song came out, nobody would knew what it was about. All my friends was listening to it. My sister's like, hey, you know this song is about someone using a fucking vibrator, right? Yeah. If you stop and actually read the lyrics, makes complete fucking sense. You're like, ah. You're like, okay. Yeah, you're like, Still a good song though. Didn't stop me listening to it. I was just like, yeah, cool. Actually, speaking of anime music, obviously, I loved when I was growing. I loved stuff like Evangelion and Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is still like my number one favorite anime of all fucking time, with the dumbest ending of like any anime in existence. I will never get over the ending for that. But that was also par for the course for what was the studio's name? It was Gainax, wasn't it? It was Gainax that made those. I'm pretty sure. And they always had troll endings. Like every time the ending was a complete fucking troll, you were like, oh, awesome. Come back here, Spotify. Where are you going? And then I was like, they released Gundam? What do you mean for Gurren Lagann? I don't know Gundam. Gurren Lagann? I mean, do you want me to tell you the ending? I'll tell you the ending right fucking now, because the ending gets up my nose. Like, it goes straight up my nose, and I'm like, Urgh! Alright, the ending for Gurren Lagann is Simone, the main character, obviously. He finds out that chick is actually like, you think like she's part of the Spiral. When they're kids, they're like, she's part of the Spiral, all of that sort of shit. Then they become adults later on, and they've built like a new city on the planet of Earth. Then she gets fucking basically possessed by God, and she's actually like a machine sent by God to give them a timer for the end of the world and universe. And if God ceases to exist, so will she, but they have to go kill God to save the universe. Oh yeah, when they join the mech in the final fight scene, they're literally throwing galaxies at each other like fucking throwing stars. And then, of course, God dies. She dies because of it, so he loses the girl he loves. And then of course, but at this point in time, he's basically the supreme leader of the human race. I want to put that out there. They view him as the most important person on the entire planet out of all of the humans. Simone is the most important person. And they're like, okay, we've beaten God. Will you continue to govern the human race for the rest of the foreseeable future? We can, at this point in time, we can essentially live forever as people. And we would like you to govern the human race and help us continue to expand and become profitable and make a wonderful life for the human race. And he's like, no, fuck that. I don't want to do that anymore. And he becomes a homeless man living in a city while the rest of his friends fuck off into outer space to be fucking heroes for the rest of human race. And then the last time we see Simone is he's like an old man on the street, and some kid's like trying to crack open a coconut, and they can't do it. And he like helps this kid crack open a coconut as he watches his friends blast off up into space. Yeah. That's it, and that's the ending. That's the end. It ends there. There's nothing else after that. It's just, boop, that's the end. I told you. It's Gynax. Gynax just troll you. I mean, you trying to tell me that Gynax's claim to fame fucking... Oh my god. Gynax's claim to fame, which is, of course, fucking... I said it just before. Why has it gone out of my mind? The other mech anime, the fucking classic one. Why has it gone out of my mind? I just said it before Gurren Lagann. Oh. How do I fuck this up like every time? Evangelion. I don't know how I forget that. Yeah, I know, right? It's literally at their wedding, by the way, when they find out that she's like a messenger for God to destroy the universe. It ruins their wedding. But yeah, you're like, oh man, you're like, that's crazy. But then you're like, Evangelion is Gynax's claim to fame. The entirety of Evangelion is the fucking trolliest shit ever. Like, the whole of Evangelion is just a giant troll. Yet it's considered like one of the best... It's considered like one of the best fucking mech animes of all time, if not one of the best fucking animes of all time. And they're shitposting the entire way through Evangelion. But anyway, back to my point of songs. Gynax released Panty and Stocking. Season 1, Panty and Stocking. And the music for Panty and Stocking might be the best music ever in any anime. Oh, there's tons of sad parts to Evangelion. It was a depressing fucking anime. It's like... You've never watched Panty and Stocking? Season 1? I haven't watched Season 2 yet, because Season 2's only just come out. But Season 1? Fucking peak music. It is the best fucking music you'll ever hear in any anime. That shit rocks. I used to actually have it on CD and listen to that shit. I fucking love the Panty and Stocking, like, music. It was so good. And of course, Panty and Stocking's not to be taken overly serious as well. You know, it's just it's a fun, a ridiculous, over-the-top, fucking cartoony styled anime. But in all dead set honesty, it has some of the best music, I reckon, in my opinion. My opinion. And I haven't watched every fucking anime under the sun. You know, I'm not a huge anime watcher, as one would say. I watch it casually. But I definitely, that's the remix version. I don't want the remix version. Where's my music? Give me my music. I've got the wrong fucking artist. That's why I can't find the music. No, I've got the right artist. I'm looking at Cell Dweller. What am I doing? Discography. Where's Once Upon a Black Star? Man, is it really that old? Holy shit. Oh my god, End of an Empire was 2015. When did Wish Upon a Black Star come out? Oh my god, it's 2012? Oh my god, I'm getting old. Um, Have you got Naruto? I've watched. I think I've watched all of original Naruto. And I've watched a bit of Shippuden. But obviously the filler kills me because I have terrible attention span. So the filler does kill me a bit. But I think I also really love, obviously, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I remember watching the original one. I remember watching the original Full Metal Alchemist as it came out. And then they released Brotherhood. And I was like, woo, let's go. And the English voice actors say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is, in my opinion, better in English. Yeah, the anime is better to watch in English, in my opinion. The voice actors did a very good job. It's one of the few handfuls where I think I've not seen that one. I don't know that one. But that means it's something I can look at. I'm very cookie cutter with anime. I'm not like a fucking leading fucking professional at it. I don't. People recommend me shit and I watch it, basically. That's I don't know. Depends how much anime you watch. Depends how much. My hands are in the air right now, alright? You might be calling yourself a weeb. Depends how much anime you watch. I'm just saying. There's also nothing wrong with it in this day and age. There really isn't. I don't care. Who the fuck gives a shit anymore? You watch shows because they're good. Doesn't matter if they're fucking anime, cartoon, real, like fucking real life anime, like fucking whatever. Just fucking watch whatever. You watch it because it's good and you enjoy it. Who gives a shit what it is? And who gives a shit if other people like it or not? Oh, I'm just saying, like, you enjoy what you enjoy. Ah, there's only 2 battleships. Fucking dying, man. I'm fucking dying. Why only 2 battleships?
Ich war mal ein Kapitän, wie du. Dann trafen
You want to listen to...
Torpedos die
I'll put on Panty and Stocking. I don't mind. I'll put on some Panty and Stocking music. If I can find some. Do they have the original soundtrack? Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Fuck yeah. Original soundtrack. Let's go. You know what? I'm going to be in the middle of a fight by the time the song changes, so let's just go to it. When did Panty and Stocking the original come out too? 2010. fucking 2010. Oh my god. So long ago. Thank you, Garter Belt, for giving us a lecture. I'm fine.
DD, dort drüben.
How are there torpedoes here?
Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht!
Oh, Haaland.
DD, dort drüben.
The fucking whole album for this fucking anime is just so good. Again, if you like your electronic musics, gotta have the right taste in music for it, obviously. But it was very clear from the start that I was gonna like it because it catered straight to my sort of taste in music. It's kind of mind-numbing, like, to me, that 2010. I just turned 20. It was such an insane period of time in my life. I did so much shit. Yeah, heavy bass is always good. I must admit I am partial to a heavy bass. Which is why I liked things like Pendulum initially, like drum and bass. Drum and bass music was always, you know, it's always that. Interesting. You can love tenor songs. I like songs. If I can't enjoy like the beat of a song or other things than that, I like a song that I can sing to. I'm a very singy person. If I'm driving in my car, I will sing a lot. Even when I'm sitting here, if the right songs come on, I will mindlessly sing.
Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht!
Yeah, very singy person. Always have been. Thank you again, Gardabelt. Are you going to do this after every song, Gardabelt? Alright, Gardabelt. Enough. You don't need to be lectured by Gardabelt after every song. I like either. It either has to have some good tune to it, or I gotta be able to sing to it. Obviously, like, when I was going to parties and stuff like that, a lot of people's house parties and stuff, Tenacious D was very, very popular. Very, very popular. And I tell you what, get a bit of booze in me, and I'll sing a Tenacious D song at the top of my fucking lungs. I knew pretty much every... I had every kind of party. Like, I said this before, but, like, I'm only an introvert now because of my anxiety condition. That didn't spring up until I hit 21. And not immediately. It didn't spring up until about halfway through the year from being 21. It turns out, you know, when you have things like fucking ADHD and autism, and you grow up in an environment where they teach you not to really deal with those, but live like a functional human being that they want you to be, you're pretty good at, like, just, I guess, putting the mask on. And then eventually the mask will slip and you'll have a mental break and you can't really get back into it anymore. But 16 to 21, I was like hardcore party boy. Ah, look. Shit happens. Not really paying attention, I'm missing all my shots. God, this fucking weird ass song. Ugh. But only a little bit, it's fine. This game's pretty much over anyway. My team is abandoning me. And Moskva is not very good at running away. Oh my god, really? You set me on fire again? I'm gonna come around this corner and get slapped by the Stalingrad. been yeeted! Please go away. Yeah, there's the Stalingrad shells. Really wish my Venezia would shoot at the fucking destroyer, man. It's like, come on, man. Yeah, there we go. I think I am in trouble, indeed. My team kind of just abandoned me and then died. F's in chat. Such is the nature of World of Warships. You know what? I'm gonna play fucking Elbing. I like my Elbing bong. See ya, Morrowind. Where is... Maybe some gnome. Maybe some gnome is what I need. Exterminate my kind. Oh, I just punched half my keys off my keyboard. By accident, I stretched and knocked a bunch of keys off my keyboard. Fucking... Oh! I gotta buy a new fucking keyboard, don't I? No. CPU first. CPU is more important. We buy a new CPU. That's the important one. And hopefully I don't have to replace my motherboard to get a new CPU. Hope we get that done within the next 2 weeks. Excuse me. I mean, I'll take 3 plane kills. What color is he? Silver. Why would you broadside out of Yamato, man? These are increasingly scarier ships to deal with. Of course I would stop right here. That's so unlucky. New CPU will be very hype. Hello? Why? Okay, apparently I'm getting spammed by Yuki's stream in the background as well. Crazy. Who would have seen that coming? Oh, that's such an F. Losing HP like that on the destroyer. Concerning. Extremely concerning. I have a Marcel on my side. Ah, that would have been so good to have him earlier.
Torpedos direkt hinter uns! Vorsicht! U-Boot ausgelaufen!
The Petro is just plain concerning. I don't really know what to do about him. Can't really do much because I lost so much HP to those torpedoes. Oh my god, thank god he's dead.
Schießt einfach auf dieses Schiff!
Oh, immediate fire. Let's go, that's huge. we just keep shooting the Petro. Does appear to be struggling with the concept of his radar. That's all that matters. We somehow got away with that. But, oh no, ads! I need to put a timer for those, don't I? You can from the ground, Ambrosius. Ambrosius. Boom. Okay, I don't know why those fell short. That guy is getting fucking farmed. Interestingly angled towards me. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom.
Bin absolut einverstanden. Wir müssen diesen Bereich einnehmen.
Bum, bum. Ba 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 bum ba. Lady has disgrace.
Autobus angelaufen. Erledige sie. Wenn wir das Schiff zerstören, gewinnen wir bestimmt. Okay, auf geht's.
The Duke of Disgrace. Kind of glad I own these guys on fucking record. I bought a record of Gnome, and it is such a cool fucking record.
Anders als der Kuchen ist dieser Sieg keine Lüge.
You having fun there, aren't you? Just yeeting me. Yuki likes to combo it with other things. I gotta make a whole bunch more of those. Yuki likes to combo it with the coffee. So you hit me with the coffee, and then because that ragdolls my body in the first place. Oh my fucking god, it's so loud for me. Oh! That is so ear-piercingly loud for me. Oh my gosh. Fucking stickers. Yeah, Yuki likes to, a bunch, not just Yuki, a few other people like to. Yeah, a bunch of my redeems are like that for some reason. Like the Sanic one, crazy loud for me. Rat with a groan tube is insanely loud for me, but not for stream. I don't know how I've managed to rig this. But the Sanic one, like, actually, like, reverberates in my head. Yeah, that whip. That whip. Every time. When I first set all of that shit up, people would come in and use it, and it used to actually, like, jump fucking scare me. Shit's brutal. I don't know how I've set it up like that. Probably fuck something up on some end, but you know what? That's half the fun. Oh, I got to compliment that match. Okay, I didn't do anything. But, yeah, I probably fuck something up somewhere. And that allows it to be really loud for me, but not loud for the stream. Because I'm still learning how a lot of this shit works. Fuck, coffee. Yeah, there I go. Yeah. Yeah. So you can get some interesting ragdolls. Yeah. So I want to add like a bunch more so I can have him like ragdoll in different directions. I'm pretty sure there's a way to set up like invisible walls in Warudo as well, so I could have him bounce off of things. But, you know, it's a lot of watching fucking YouTube tutorials and reading through stuff. Colonel Sanders?
Viel Glück und viel Spaß.
I also have, like, I've said a million times, but I have really bad attention span. So I, like, do, like, an hour of it, and then I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Shit. Ah, a Burrows.
BB in Sicht.
Nevsky has radar. Des Moines has radar. Don't know where either of them are.
Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos direkt hinter uns! Vorsicht! Torpedos direkt hinter uns! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht! Es ist eine Falle!
Ah, that was a good one.
GG, Kapitän! Oh, die Flugzeuge sind so nervig. Kann mir irgendwer helfen? Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Hydro ein!
Yeah, that's what I said. You can get some. You can get some crazy fucking. Some crazy ragdoll. Come on, big girl. Let's turn. I say big girl, but you're not a big girl at all.
Nehmt dieses Schiff ins Visier! Keiner wird uns finden!
Hello, Bowers. Oh, fucking Shikishima just fucking slapped me. Ow. Ah! You goof cam me! Ah! How dare you goof cam me?
Das ist schlecht! Der Motor will nicht mehr!
Hello? His secondaries just blind fired me. I can work. Yeah, with the goof cam and the yeet, you're just gonna make me disappear. You just make me vanish entirely when it just gone.
Keiner wird uns finden! Gut gemacht!
Oh.
Das ist schlecht. Der Motor will nicht mehr.
Bom, 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 bom. I mean, YOLO, I guess. Gee, I got nothing left. YOLO! Exploded in beautiful fireworks. Why are you GGing? You can shallow surface and kill the golden. He doesn't have range depth charges. Gordon Liu does not have range depth charges. This is what happens when you don't know your ships. Mr. Submarine here can actually surface and fight this one. Oh. Yikes. I saw those AP bombs. That was a lot of damage. That poor American battleship. Reasons to believe the gods are evil. Anyone but yourself. Reasons to believe the gods are evil. Hey, the gods are evil. Hey, the gods are evil. Hey, the gods are evil. Ah, they've got a midway. Ah, I'm gonna get fucking HE bombed. Well, I do have 3 Shimikazes on my team, so I guess 1 in 4 chance that the CV goes to me. A quote bot would be good. I'm pretty sure on the StreamerBot actual, like if you use StreamerBot on the actual StreamerBot website, there's a couple of like pre-made things like the joke bot, stuff like that, which you could essentially just reword shit. Yeah. OBS in, like, Streamlabs is already built on OBS. So, it's like that double up of program. You know, it's like Opera is just a skin for Chrome, essentially. Yeah, so...
Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht!
Ah, hello! Oh, shit. I'm getting radared!
Wenn wir das Schiff zerstören, gewinnen wir bestimmt. Lasst uns dieses Schiff versenken. Ei, ei, Captain.
Hi, Rhode Island.
Das ist schlecht. Der Motor will nicht mehr. Nebel gesetzt. Gut gemacht.
But yeah, if you look into something like StreamerBot or whatever, but yeah, just look into StreamerBot. If you don't use StreamerBot, and you know a bit about using those sort of programs, I mean, or you're willing to learn about using those programs, I mean, StreamerBot's pretty fucking good. I want to learn how to use StreamerBot as well. But I don't want to get started on all that shit till I replace my CPU. Because there is a chance... That's fair. That's entirely fair. Yeah. But for me, I don't want to do it until I replace my CPU. And we're running low confidence. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, StreamerBot's also local. This is where, you know, when you get to this point where you're starting to build up these layers of fucking programs, which, my God, I was like, I probably don't need that much shit for streaming, right? And then you're like, if you want your stream to actually be like kind of notable, you need that like fucking programs on top of programs on top of fucking programs that are doing things with other programs and are programming programs that program programs. Like, I'm like, holy shit. And then you're like, man, it'd be so much easier if I just had a second fucking computer. And then you're like, oh man, that's why fucking, like when you're a big streamer, they're using like a dual PC setup. You know, it's like it all starts to click together. Even when you trim it down though, like, there's still so much shit. And then I like for me in particular versus you, I mean, I got all my fucking straight, like my fucking VTuber program and shit like that running, like this shit starts to add up and it's like no wonder your fucking like PCs are screaming. Ah, fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Almost died. But I mean, I'm sure the shit you've got running for like having an actual camera and stuff, right? Like, I don't know the logistics of having like an actual good camera and I guess having lights to make it so you're not like, you don't look like shit in the dark. Like, there's just, I suppose each one has its own trade-off, right? Like, I went for VTubing not because I'm more concerned, not really because I'm concerned about hiding my identity. For me, it was more about that I can have a cool character that I can do fucking stupid shit with. You know, and I can grow that character with my channel. That's literally why I picked VTubing. Yeah. Yeah, I just suppose, yeah, there's like each to its own fucking difficulties.
Torpedos voraus! Vorsicht! Lasst uns dieses Schiff versenken! Setze Nebel! Ha! Keiner wird uns finden!
That fucking Rhode Island with his radar. That's alright. That match is a win anyway. Oh my god! It's like I need to get I need to have like I need to like fucking get my shit in order and have my my Discord link be automated and get the custom shout out command so I don't have to rely on Twitch's one. Although the custom shout out command is not good for people on mobile, because if you click on it on mobile, it takes you off of Twitch. Who knows why? Why is there a cooldown on slash shout out? Hello? Like, why? Why is there like a 30-second cooldown on that shit? 30 seconds is way too long. 10-second cooldown? If you have to have a cooldown. 10 seconds? Why not 10 seconds? "30 seconds is fucking insane." Mobile is silly. The whole mobile Twitch app, but it's more expensive to cover the cost of paying for the app to be on what? I guess app programs? I guess. I don't know. Fuck that shit off. Like, fuck it off out of the app programs and just have it a fucking downloadable link on Twitch. Fucking crazy. Like, the idea that people have to navigate to the website to download what they want. So shit doesn't have to be randomly more expensive. Or you just be like me and open it up in a fucking normal browser anyway on my phone because I don't care. I don't know. There's some weird marketing choices going on, but it's not like I'm not going to lie and say that I understand the nuances of marketing, but I also feel like when you make marketing choices, they should be, in general, especially if it's something you're handing out, like a marketing that you're handing out to the public, I think it should be kind of idiot-proof. And, like, idiots should be able to understand it. Someone like me should be able to understand why that decision was made. Why it's more expensive. Why should I pay more money for the same thing on PC that's not as expensive? You know, because in the end, it's, you know, the idiot's money. Well, I'm the idiot, which I am. I should understand how fucking the reason why I should be paying more money. Hydro. Who's hydroing me? Alaska or Colbert? There is a smoke screen here.
Es ist gefährlich, allein loszuziehen.
Smoke screens are quite often dangerous, especially for a destroyer. There are a whole bunch of French torpedoes in there.
Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Backbord! Vorsicht!
There's a Colbert. Colbert, very, very scary. French cruiser. Can pew 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 me in the face. It would appear, though, that my Fletcher is failing us fundamentally on the side here. What's the range of my torpedoes? 8 kilometers.
Bitte gib mir die
Oh, hello. Found the Jaeger!
Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Torpedos an Steuerbord! Vorsicht! Turboboost ausgelaufen!
He'll probably be dead before my torpedoes reach him. But I mean, so are most of my battleships, so I'm gonna have to gunboat this. It's time to French it up. Yeah, you're about to learn the hard way, buddy. You don't get away from a French destroyer. You kill me or I kill you, dude. You're doing, man? You think you can just bully my Fletcher? That is my Fletcher. Nobody is bullying him. Be gone. Now, do we think this Chinese cruiser is just sitting in his smokescreen? He's running away. Ready? Shooting AP at me. Turning. Rapid reload, let's go. I'll fight you, buddy.
Nimm dieses Schiff ins Visier.
Why are you shooting AP at me?
BB entdeckt.
These poor Chinese fucking cruisers that don't have hydro, it's so painful when there's like a French destroyer that just runs at you. Bye. Bye. There's nothing he can do.
Gameplay zuzuschauen.
Like, what does he do there? I'm literally just like holding W and running at him.
Ausgelaufen. Dort drüben. Hat es erwischt.
It's fine. We got 3 kills. He gets a Kraken. I think that's a worthy trade. And I get the win. This game's got a while before it ends, but... Oh boy, do I love me the French destroyers. The French destroyers are... Mwah. Just the French ships in general. So much fun. Just high speed, high risk, high reward. Never let go. Oh, we can just go straight to hold your color. Not. Let's roll with a bit of pendulum for some of these French boats, shall we? $2007.
Hier sind sie.
$2007 drum and bass. Man, I remember just cruising around in a fucking Skyline at night, like at 1 o'clock in the morning. Fucking pumping pendulum. That tells you exactly what sort of teenager I was, doesn't it? We used to cruise around the fucking city. We would drive from the country to the city. An hour-long drive just to cruise around at nighttime.
BB in Sicht. Motorboost angelaufen.
But tonight, it's Heavy Star.
Konzentriert euer Feuer auf dieses Schiff. GG, Kapitän.
Oh, nice. This poor Yamato is clearly having the time of his life.
Für sie ist es fast vorbei. Wir haben die Oberhand.
Uh-oh. I'm made of paper! Nah, that's fucking sick, RJ. It's good shit. Now me and Yuki will have to come to your streams to try and break it.
Autobus angelaufen.
Yeah, I win the trade, boy.
Geschütz klemmt. Wir müssen es reparieren.
Yikes. Alright, well, have fun with that. That fucking clean drum and bass rhythm. That's so clean. Like, it's the real basic fucking drum and bass rhythm, but it's all it takes. It might be basic in the rhythm, but that's what makes them kind of catchy.
Erledige sie. Dieses Team ist das Beste. Ausgelaufen.
Yeah, and then make sure you make a backup of it and save it on like an external hard drive or some shit. It might actually, I think I was on Animal's stream and I asked him, because I don't know if you've ever watched fucking I'm a Wild Animal with his fucking stream shit. He has like a billion overlays going on because he pulls shit up constantly, like random stuff to put on screen constantly. So it's like millions and millions of overlays going on. And I asked him on stream one day, I was like, have you saved a copy of this shit so if like your hard drive just fucking died, you wouldn't have to do it all over again?
Motorboost angelaufen.
Yeah, okay. The fucking Minotaur just got smoked. No, even better, it wasn't fucking animals. It was Sin. It was fucking Sin. And I was trying to remember. I was like, nah, it wasn't Animal, was it? No. It's Sin. It was Sin with like all of his D&D fucking overlays and all of that sort of shit that he's got going on. There's so many overlays. And I asked him if he'd made a save of it, and he was just... I watched him then go to the fucking things and make... And fucking save it, make an extract of it and save it. And I was like, dude. Come on. Could you imagine if your fucking PC just shit it? Combination and style. Fucking shaking myself around like a leaf waiting for the ad stand. Blah, 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 blah. By the way, this music, if anybody listening that doesn't know Pendulum, and I'm sorry, VOD viewers, anybody that watches these VODs is going to have no fucking idea what's going on because there's going to be no music. But we're listening to a band called Pendulum. If you like heavy bass, fucking crank bass, listen to Pendulum, go back to their old shit. I don't know, go back to Hold Your Color, listen to fucking Hold Your Color with the fucking bass cranked up. This shit used to have the panels in our cars fucking vibrating. That's what we used to do. Combination and style. Alright, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. I thank you all for joining me for this day of ships and shenanigans and random topic discussion, as I am prone to do. If you put me on a topic, I am probably just going to run away with it and fucking have a moment. So, again, thank you all for joining. I will see you tomorrow. Discord down in the description of my fucking Twitch if you feel like joining. Apart from that, I will see you all later. And take care of yourselves. Have fun. And I will see you all around. We shall go raid Yuki. Because we'll go put an extra hour onto her fucking shit like always. So, later!